Computerized Start is brought to you by my awesome patrons on Patreon, and by your tips and memberships on Ko-fi. These and other channel supporters make my live streams possible. You too can become a channel supporter with tiers starting at just $1. And as always, thank you for all your support, including sharing, chatting, liking, and subscribing. Now roll that famous logo animation. Good evening and welcome back to Computerized Start Live. I'm your host, Justin D. Morgan, and with all the technical difficulties I just had in trying to start the stream, I'm sure my sound will cut out at some point. Yeah, OBS, looking at you. Seriously. And literally, looking at OBS right now. Also, let's see who we have in the chat who was patient enough for me to get everything started, which required me to actually reboot my Windows computer, and then, after waiting for that, because it took an extra long time to reboot for some reason, started OBS. OBS locks up while I'm switching scenes, and then it finally started responding again and decided to not activate half the USB devices configured, including my microphone, if anyone's wondering. Had to restart OBS. Then finally I'm on, so I'm sure OBS is going to get me back again at some point for bad-mouthing it. But the patient people we have in the chat are, we have Kibbs with Retro. Hi, Kibbs. Thomas Armstrong. Hi, Thomas. K-Mac Vintage. Hi, Will. Adam McGee. Hi, Adam. I80386SX. Hi, Jesse. I have something from you on the bench right now. We have Joe's Computer Museum reminding me that I'm late. Yes, thank you, Joe. I have, let's see here. Oh no, Adam says I went to put new feet on the Apple IIe I'm restoring and there are only 3 left on the sheet. Oh no! Yes, just in time. Yes. No, Will, the D is for DVD, not delayed. Because I start streaming precisely when I intend to, unless Windows 10 is the problem. I dread to think what Windows 11 will do to me. That I've never been through or to O'Hare International, so I cannot comment on how delayed they are. Let's see here. 1-Bit Fever Dreams. Hi, Michael. Can you stop squealing coils by holding them between your fingers? I don't know, but I'm probably not going to try because they might be spicy coils. Jesse says that refrigerator place in Green Bay is responsible for this delay. I knew it. Yeah. Let's see here. Adam suggested I run the stream from an Apple II, to which I replied even a ZX80 would work better. You all probably know my love-hate relationship with the ZX80. Hi, Jeremy. Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack. We have Gut Bomb. Hi, Gut Bomb. I've got something from you on the bench, too, although you sent it to me a while ago, so it's not a surprise. We have Retro Tech Chris. Hi, Chris. We have Jeremy asking if it was Murphy's Law, and I said no, it's OBS Law. Let's see here. We have Frank S. Hi, Frank. All right, and I've caught up with everyone in the chat. Don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe and turn on notifications, because the YouTube notifications might be broken too, but hey, if they actually do work and you don't have them turned on, then you won't be notified. And with that, let's see here. I guess we will... Oh, and yes, if you are going to VCF East this weekend, go look for my stickers and buttons if you want one at the... I think it's the exhibit is called Colorful Apples. Anyways, it's the one with Steve and Mike. Steve of Mac 84, Mike of Mike's Mess, and Sean of Action Retro. I'm sure you all will be able to find it. I think it's in like 2C or 3C, whatever the building is. It's easy to find. They're in the corner. Oh, Jesse says there was legit an appliance repair place named Technical Difficulties. They were the only Samsung authorized dealer in the area. All right, so what do I have? All right, we are going to start with things you all have sent me, and then we will go to the main repair. And if we have time, we will come back to Wheel of Regret because I actually have a pile of things on the Wheel of Regret pile, and I don't want to spend too long on them and not have any time to work on the Apple IIgs because it is April Apples. Oh, there we go, April Apples, which is hard to see because I need to update the graphic because you can't see that because I need the version that has the stroke on it. Let's see here. Open. And okay. And now, there we go. April. Oh, it's off the screen. Aha. Yep. There we go. April Apples. The month for all thing 8-bit apples. You know, like the Apple IIgs, even though it's 16-bit, it counts because it's in the Apple II series. So I guess the April Apples is for the 8-bit Apple computers plus the Apple IIgs because it's the oddball. And something tells me that these Apple IIgs spent a lot of time in 8-bit mode because of Oregon Trail and Odell's Lake and all those other MECC titles. All right. Oh, let's see. We have Sorcerer Stan. Hi, Stan. Welcome. Jeremy says new toys are never regrets from friends, are they? Not yet. I'm sure someone will prove me wrong at some point, but at the moment though, no. I'm sure someone will prove me wrong. But anyways, we'll go to Wheel of Regrets later because it's like everything I ordered as parts for VCF exhibits has finally arrived. Save one item that I still haven't received. Shame on the Postal Service. I think they lost the package back on. I think they lost the package like the end of March, and I have to wait till Friday before I can tell the seller they've lost it because I've ordered a IC from China and they tell you to wait 30 days. So maybe it'll show up before Friday, but something tells me the Postal Service lost it because, yeah, I think the Postal Service lost it. Shame on them. Was kind of looking forward to fixing my Macintosh 2 CI. It was one of my backup exhibits, which is why I ordered the chip. It was going to be a Marcintosh thing potentially. And yet, you'll see when we get to Wheel of Regrets, I have something else for the 2CI, and I was looking forward to getting the replacement chip to maybe fix it. But anyways, all right, let's go to things you all have sent me. And I think I have done this in a way that my address is not visible, hopefully. So, the thing on top, Adam says, I bought some more Apple IIs. Awesome. All right, the thing on top came from Jamie's Hack Shack because he did a giveaway on his channel and apparently my comment was randomly picked. So thank you, Jamie, for giving away on your channel a which I will attempt to see if I can't maybe let's see here, get the link-a-doodle and put it in the chat. Share, copy. Let's see here. I think now that I'm live, I believe I can pull up the chat on my phone so that I can. There we go. Put a link in the chat. All right. So, what did he give away? He gave away a hacker box. Oh, let me be careful. My address is on the bottom of the box. Good thing I looked before I just turned it over thinking it was a thing. So you can visit hackerboxes.com for guides, workshops, and more. And he asked me if it arrived safely, so I opened it to see just double check it. But so it looks like we have a little round TFT display on a prototyping board. That looks neat. And let's see here. It looks like that's a USB-C breakout. And some header pins. And, oh, a Raspberry Pi Pico. Ooh, this might be a very fun project. Oh, there we go. Looks like a PCB, so it's got a display and an MPU 9250. Oh, that might actually be that USB-C breakout board. Oh, this kind of looks like it might be a little game or something. Neat. Oh, and there's stickers. There are stickers in here. Cool. Ah, oh, all right. Bonus points if you can figure out what movie that's referencing. And oh, well, that's neat. And it looks like there is a PCB here with all the ruler and the components on it. Wow, that's pretty cool. And probably instructions or something. All right, that's going to be pretty neat to put together. I might have to check this out on Dave's stream or something. So, anyways, I'll catch up with chat here in a moment. Anyways, so thank you again, Jamie. I don't think Jamie's watching, but anyways, we'll check that out at some point. Might be on Dave's stream. All right, now the second thing here. Oh, hi, Retro Techie. Welcome. The second thing, now this came from Jesse, I80386SX, because I didn't remember Jesse telling me he was going to send me this. I did open it to make sure it wasn't like perishable or fragile or whatnot, because I wasn't sure what it was. However, when I saw what it was, I was kind of embarrassed I even bothered opening it, because I should have known what was in the box. I should have known. If I'd been given 2 guesses, I would have been right. I'll put it that way. Yeah, this one is it was a surprise. I'll reenact the. Okay, if I had 2 guesses, my first guess was it was like something for a compact that Jesse had told me about, and then I forgot. And then the second one was, oh, he sent me a component for a computer that he sent it to me as a surprise. Anyways, 3, 2, 1. I should have known. A Trident video card. So we will, okay, unfortunately I don't have a PC handy at the moment, but it is a TGUI 9680 Trident video card. PCI looks to be in good shape. The Postal Service didn't damage it. We'll, when we get to Wheel of Regrets, I will have to try this card out, because you might have not been able to see when I kind of moved out of the way to point to the stack of boxes, but I have like 3 CD-ROM drives that have come from eBay. I think one was in a case I bought that I hadn't tested yet. One came out of something else, probably another case I bought and hadn't tested yet. And then the third one is one I had tested. It needed a new belt, and I've repaired it. So we're going to actually see if I've repaired it. But I want to pull a PC on the bench to do that. So we'll put this Trident card here. Don't worry, Mac folks. We have some Mac stuff that needs tested too in the Wheel of Regrets pile. Just saying that PC parts, but you might notice the fan from the power supply recap is sitting there. I remembered to take it to work to crimp a new connector on it at our innovation station, but there is at least 2 Mac related items in the pile as well. So don't worry, we have a Mac and PC opportunities during Wheel of Regrets. Jeremy says, if I get enough dead Trident VGA cards, I could mount them to a wall as a backdrop for videos and streaming. I've had other ideas as backdrops, but I guess sure, if you all send me enough of them, I'll probably do that instead somewhere. I don't know where. May not. I won't promise it'll be the primary backdrop, because quite honestly, I have ideas for this wall behind me, which does include moving the shelves so that I can actually put something there. But I will, if you all send me enough Trident cards, preferably maybe ones that haven't been tested, so we could actually have a does it work surprise. And I guess I can take known dead ones too. Just okay. Do me a favor. If you're going to send me known dead ones for the backdrop, please just tell me they're known dead ones for the backdrop so that I don't bother risking damaging something testing them. If they truly are untested, then you can tell me they're untested. But if they're known dead for the backdrop, please just tell me they're known dead for the backdrop. If you know they work, you can tell me you know they work. Actually, if you know they work, you can tell me they're untested. That's fine. I don't care, but I don't want you to send something that's like known dead and could potentially damage something. And yeah, please just at least be upfront with that. That's my only request. If you're sending me a known dead card for the backdrop, just let me know so I don't waste time um and risk something. But Stan says, I'm so envious of all that basement space behind you. I had to stop buying no room and no basement in Arizona. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Jesse typically tests stuff. So oh, okay. Um oh, okay. Jesse says that was courtesy of Retro Cave on Whatnot. And okay, and Retro Cave on Whatnot is Garrett from the LTE Armada group on Facebook. Okay, cool, Jesse. Uh Yeah, and actually, Jesse, a lot of the time, Jesse tests stuff he sends me, so I figured it worked, but we'll give it a try because what happened to my studio build? Well, the studio build is upstairs and it's on hold because I haven't had time to work on it. And I was thinking, oh yeah, and I have to have time to like actually do work on it. Adam says I've been selling an Apple II every day to make room for the 8 more I bought. Yeah, I'm hoping this weekend, assuming I can psych myself up for it, I would really like to get at least this back corner of the basement walls painted so I can actually set up shelves and like actually put some of these computers that are just like seemingly randomly setting out. I'd like to actually put them on shelves because I'm running out of floor space. And now, no, don't get me wrong. There is plenty of floor space. The problem is I am running out of logical floor space and I'm risking like tripping over things. That's the problem of why I'm running out of floor space. Because there's only so many places I can put things that aren't like risking somewhere where I need to go. Because there's like some places in the basement I don't want to set things for various reasons. Anyways, I really would like to get shelves set up back there so that I could potentially move some of this stuff back there. Because I would really like to do something with this wall, which will require me to buy paint. But I do need to like move these shelves so I could actually paint this wall behind me. I'm giving you all a hint of what I want to do in case I set a coffee goal, but I would like to paint this wall, and then I want to paint something on the wall after I paint this wall. But in order to paint this wall, as you can probably tell by the fact that there is mud right there, I do need to prime the wall. But I'm probably also going to have to do some like taping and mudding because this is like developer absolute minimum required to pass inspection mudding. So I'm sure if I just prime this, it's going to look horrible. But anyways, yeah. So I need to actually do a proper taping and mudding of the wall so I can sand it smooth, so I can prime the wall, so I can paint the wall, because you do not want to apply paint to bare drywall because it will just suck the paint up. You do have to prime it. And then I want to buy some accent colors to put on the wall. I think I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, at least 9 colors that need to go on that wall. I will let you all try to guess what the 9 colors are. And the way I counted them off might have been a slight hint as to potentially what those 9 colors are. I will also give you a hint that of some of those colors, they are the same color but different shades. All right, there you go. Now you've got the hint. In fact, I believe of those 9 colors, I think 3 of them are different shades of another 3. And that might have been a big giveaway. K-Max says, competition to Mac 84 basement. No, Will, that would require me to go all in on image writers. We love you, Steve. Let's see here. And I'll try to get back to my studio build at some point, too. Jesse says, I still have to test the fleet of notebooks and LTE Elite goodies I got from the last haul. Hi, Eric. Welcome. K-Max says, got it. A selfie. I want to do something cool to that wall. And not just have shelves there. But anyways. All right, well, let's get to the main event. So here we have the Apple IIgs that Gutbomb sent me. And I have managed to put the lid on very crooked, apparently. There we go. So, all right, let's see if I can manage to put these things somewhere where they will not fall on the ground, because the plastic is in decent shape. So, what have I done to my Apple IIgs? Well, hardly anything, it seems like. Jesse says, go all in on image writers? That could be arranged. Please don't give Steve's wife any ideas on what to do with extra image writers should he have to go away on a business trip for several weeks. I would be afraid they would show up on my porch. It's like, I don't know, Steve, what happened to your image writers while you were gone. That'll teach you from going on business trips for weeks. All right, so we have the Apple IIgs, which I have done minimal upgrades to. K-Man Will says, basement full of Trident. Adam says, that 2GS is empty. Yeah, I know. I need some things to put in my Apple IIgs, and I don't know what to put in it. Because it has a built-in floppy controller. It's like, I've got the Garrett's Workshop 8 megabyte upgrade, and yeah, it's like, I really don't know what one puts in an Apple IIgs, because this is the first Apple IIgs I've owned. And it won't take much using it to actually exceed the amount of time I used an Apple IIgs growing up. Although I probably will run some version of GSOS on it at some point. Alright, Will says I need a Dan 2 card. Adam says I need a SCSI card. Well, I actually have a SCSI card that I was... Actually, it's one of those weird SCSI cards that use jumpers or dip switches to set the partitions, and it honestly just seems like a very silly way to have created partitions, but maybe that's how ProDOS works. I think I'd rather have a... Jeremy says it'll never use all 8 megabytes of RAM. Okay, Jeremy, that's quitter talk. GSOS will use more than this amount of RAM. I'll find a way to use 8 megabytes of RAM. Also, the thing is, Jeremy, it's not like Garrett sells a module that's smaller than 8 megabytes. Did I say 8 gigabytes? I hope I said 8 megabytes initially. Garrett sells an 8 megabyte card. That's it. That's like the only option. So even if it doesn't use all 8 megabytes, in order to not break the bank finding a vintage card that supports like 4 megabytes or 2 megabytes, yeah, that's like, it's an 8 megabyte module. That's all he sells. So that draws way less power than anything else I'd find. Let's see. Jeremy says I've got some Apple II SD PCBs. Gutbomb and Eric has Dan 2. Adam says I can use 4 megabytes as a nice RAM disk. Cool. Adam says needs an Ethernet card. Have I tried turning it off and back on again? Oh, hi, Apple's Anonymous. Actually, it makes a squealing noise if I turn it off and back on again. All right. We'll get to the Apple II GS board shortly. I was thinking of, well, I'm probably going to pull the board out because the inside of the case looks a bit grungy, and I think Gutbomb tried to clean it. There's probably not much I'm going to be able to do about that, but my inner sensibilities want to try to do a little more cleaning. Also want to check these caps on the motherboard. They do actually look like decent caps, and Adam will probably comment whether or not he's ever actually had to replace them. Although there is something I see on one of these caps that is slightly worrying me, so I may replace it regardless. Let's see, I zoomed in too far. I changed the PRAM battery. Well, there is no PRAM battery. I'm Gutbomb recapped most of the power supply, so we'll get that in a moment. Maybe that's just a dent in it. Oh, hey Max says I find these boards hard to solder on. Oh, only done 1 out of 4. Okay, Adam says he has recapped a few before. All right, Gutbomb says the story of this 2GS. A big bad biologist got it from a guy for free. It was extremely dirty and rusty. He cleaned it as good as he could, then gave it to Gutbomb. Gutbomb stripped the RF shields and recapped most of the power supply. And yeah, it makes a chirping noise when you turn it off. Now, I've done some research, and part of my research leads me to believe that there's nothing I'm going to be able to do about the chirping noise. However, Gutbomb didn't have all the capacitors on hand when he recapped power supply. So there are a few original caps in here. So I thought I would go ahead and replace the last remaining of the original caps, in the off chance that it actually fixed the power supply. Yeah, I think it's the power supply that's chirping. So it looks like here the big bad biologist replaced the REFAs. And then Gutbomb replaced other capacitors, although he did tell me there were a few he didn't have. So now I'm going to Gutbomb said when he tried a different PSU, it didn't chirp. I'm thinking that the chirping might actually be the Dynacorp power supply design. But we'll see. Or maybe it's the capacitors that weren't replaced. We'll take a look at it. Now, should you attempt to repair a power supply on your own? And I think the answer is not unless you know what you're doing. There can be high voltages inside of these power supplies for some time after you've unplugged it. However, this power supply has been unplugged for several months. So I do know that that is more than enough time for the capacitors to discharge. But there are high voltages in these power supplies, and they can hurt you. I have had high voltage training, so I know what I should not touch. Ooh, this board's been a little toasty at some point. Adam says Dynacomp. Oh yeah, these are not the greatest power supplies. All right, so Gutbomb told me that he thought he marked the capacitors he replaced. And yeah, I think I can see why these power supplies aren't the greatest. This is... All right. All right, I believe these three here are probably most certainly original, even though they have 23 written on top of stamped on top of them. That is a stamp. Oh yeah, and there's hot glue on them, so those are original. The two other tall ones might actually be replaced, maybe? Although they are the same height. Okay, Gutbomb says the gold ones are ones he did not replace. What about these two ones here that are rather tall? I think I'll be able to tell once I take this out, because there will be a difference between your solder and the original solder. So let's go ahead and take the board out. Adam says that's the same board as the one in the 2E I was working on today. Yeah. Let's pull this out. We'll be able to see what has been reworked and what hasn't. Adam says it goes pew when he turns it off, and he had one of these in an Apple IIe. Yeah, I think this may very well be one of the later power supplies, and I think I don't know, maybe it's not later, but probably the... Oh yeah, that's about the same noise this one makes, so it is quite possible that... Yeah, I need to get one of those grommet tools. Alright, let me see if there's any way I can, like... Alright. Adam says it's fairly common for these 86 to 91 power supplies to make that dumb noise. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm thinking that it's probably just the power supply design. I was reading some forum posts, and it seems like the consensus of some people is the noise is made by the switching circuit when it's powering down. The switching circuit goes through the audible frequency range, and it makes that noise. Probably because they didn't design it that great, and I think there are ways of designing switching power supply circuits so they don't, like, do that. Adam says, the grommet tool is the best thing I bought for my workbench in the past 5 years. Yeah, I would believe it. I should just break down and get one. Alright, so what I can see is... Yes, definitely these three gold caps right here, here, and here have not been replaced. However, the two tall black ones have. Those two have. The ones down in that corner of the board have. And it looks like that one there. And yeah, the two high voltage ones. And it also looks like, yep. Okay. Oh, hey, Kibbs. Welcome. All right. It looks like I just need to replace these three gold ones, and it's probably not going to fix the noise, but at least I'll be able to then say that the power supply has been fully recapped, and I'll have some spare caps for another project. Let's see here. That is assuming I ordered the right kit. All right. Adam says the Aztec ones don't make that noise, they just have explodey reefas. Excellent. Well, I guess if I get tired of the noise, I'll just buy an Aztec power supply. Now, you all are probably wondering why I don't just take the guts out of this power supply and put one of the reactive micro power supplies in here. And well, I think there's some sort of an incompatibility between the reactive micro power supply and the 2GS where it adds noise from the adds noise into one of the voltage lines that for certain sound cards can add noise. Ooh. Oh wow, this solder is ooh, I smell fish. I may have to get the hot air gun out and add some heat to the board because that is on a huge ground plane. All right. All right. Adam says he put a reactive micro supply in a 2GS going to Australia so it'd work on 240 volts. Yeah, I forget what it was that I saw. They had a note that some card didn't work with their power supply. Or, well, I mean, it works with the power supply, but you hear noise in the signal. I forget which card it was. I think it was some sound card that, I mean, I potentially might want to put in a computer. All right, I realized that probably needed an awful solder joint, but I'm more interested in getting the old solder off. All right. I was hoping by blobbing some solder on, oh, good night, Frank, that would help get some heat down into the solder joints. I can get the original solder out. And I think it did its job. Probably that and the flux. There we go. The solder under these capacitors is oxidized, and I believe these capacitors might actually be leaking. And I am hoping that this capacitor kit is the right one, because I see how the big bad biologist had tall capacitors when he recapped, or him or Gutbomb had tall capacitors that matched the height of the originals, and yet this console 5 kit, all the capacitors are short, which has me wondering if I ordered the right kit. Although it does have one of the safety caps in it, so Jesse says this feels like my Intellivision stream all over again. Yeah, you just about never got that solder off of that board. The weird thing is, this is not a 2-layer board, but there is like, I think this is just a single layer board. And yet, it's got some thick copper on it, I think. Oh. Oh, someone just sent me a... Oh, okay. Yeah! Jesse says, all I need for it is a controller, and we'll be cooking with gas. Wow. Okay, this might be the beginning of the end for the soldering tip on my soldering iron. Which could complicate Thursday's live stream if it actually is. I'm not going to be able to get a soldering tip in time. Well, I'll just have to come up with a live stream topic that I can get away with without doing soldering. Well, probably the. No, I mean, I did. As much as I didn't want to, I did buy something on eBay today. It's for my first PC rebuild project. It was a component that I was torn on whether or not I was even going to bother getting one until I saw it. I'm like, okay, I'll do it. Probably going to be it'll be the most useful part ever in the computer, but, well, I found it. I just had to. It surprisingly, I think was the. I mean, I didn't spend like a. Well, if I divide the number of items in the auction by the price I paid and divide it out for all the parts, the one I actually wanted in the auction wasn't really that bad. kind of one of those. It was a card with two other cards, and I didn't need the. Ew. Okay. Oh yeah, these were actually leaking. Those actually look really gross. All right, so these are 10-volt, 1,000 microfarad, and they smell like fish. I'm pretty sure they were leaking. I think the reason I had trouble getting the solder off the bottom of the board is because the solder had oxidized. Oh yeah. Where's the big bad biologist when you need him to analyze the organic compound used in the capacitors that makes them smell like hors d'oeuvres? All right, let's clean that leaky capacitor fluid off. And I don't know why my chat is. All right, if my chat is misbehaving, then I'm not going to apologize on behalf of YouTube, but I sure thought I saw a chat message or two appear and disappear really quickly. So if you all have been screaming at me in the chat, then oh well, that nope, okay, might have been my imagination. Never mind. Okay, I believe under these capacitors is a mixture of capacitor juice and glue. Yeah, that is like really nasty. Oh, I may have to actually go upstairs and get another box of cotton swabs. I forgot to. I used the last of my cotton swabs up Sunday and forgot to bring a box downstairs. Or I'll just use a toothbrush. All right. Oh, you're just okay. The audience is riveted. It's that I know leaky capacitors can be so riveting. You know, with as many toothbrushes as I've seemingly lost on my workbench, you would think that the garden gnomes come in at night to brush their teeth. Despite the fact that I don't have any garden gnomes in my non existent garden, so it'd be the neighbor's garden gnomes coming in, so that's like doubly awkward. Also, that is like a really weirdly placed quill, like right there. Hmm. All right. All right. Thought I saw some flux on the board from older repairs, but that might have been my imagination. All right. I was just quiet. Uh-oh. Uh. Adam says, I have a stack of these power supplies to fix. Watching this makes me want to do them even less. Hmm. Yes, ponders whether I should start a power supply recapping service or not. Oh no. Whatever. I don't know what is under these caps. It cannot be all capacitor juice. Some of it is acting like old glue. Yeah. Oh, some of that must be old glue. Try to scrape it away though, in case it actually is like dried electrolyte. Adam says, I also have 6 old 70s Aztecs that just need the rivets drilled so I can swap the reefa and nothing else. Ah. All right. Okay. Well, that's probably about as clean as I'm going to get that, given the items I have for cleaning. Oh, well, I'm glad I didn't order wick. I just realized I have another roll of solder wick. It was just waiting for me to use. I was about to order some, and I didn't realize I had a whole new roll of wick. All right, let's see here if I can. Um, 10, 10, and these all... All right. All right. Okay, I need to pull up a recapping guide for the power supply because for some reason this power supply has absolutely no legends. All right. This is Dynacomp LR 62786. Okay. Um. All right. So 388. This is so annoying. All right. So this looks like it is Dynacomp 62786. All right. No PCB designators. Ah, well, that would be why there's no PCB designators. Listed in approximate order from input side to output side. So I should have... I think I ordered the wrong kit. I think I ordered the wrong kit. Apple IIgs AA 13581. What did I do? I think I goofed. AA 13581. Oh. What did I order these? I ordered the wrong kit. Well, that's embarrassing. Wait, did I order the wrong kit? All right. Let me see if I ordered the wrong kit because it is equally possible that I have the correct kit lingering somewhere else, and for some reason I... Okay. Okay, so it wasn't that order. That was my Marcintosh order. The week before. Okay, 2GS main PCB cap kit. Sure enough, I ordered the wrong cap kit. All right, well, this is as far as I'm going to be able to go on this because I ordered the wrong cap kit. Although, well, unless I happen to have some 1000 microfarad 10-volt caps. All right. I mean, I think I see exactly how I ordered the wrong kit. No, I don't. AA1358. AA13581. All right. Let me add the correct kit to my cart. LR62786. LR62786. All right, I should have ordered that one. And I do not need to order the caps. All right. Add that to my cart. I did something silly. I ordered one for the Aztec. Yes, I did. I'm trying to think. Do I have an Aztec? Well, okay, this is the odd. Yeah, I ordered the Aztec for some reason. Which is bizarre because I distinctly remember looking at the power supply before ordering it. Which must mean I actually went to. How did I order the Aztec caps? Because that's an. I don't even know how I ordered that cap kit because it's not even on the same spot on their website to order it. Yeah, honest mistake. All right, I might have this cap somewhere. Maybe there's a slim chance I'm gonna find the board kit. Okay, that's an Apple II. That's an Apple T. Aha. All right. Saved by the fact that Aztec power supplies for the Apple IIe are, well, I'll probably end up having to recap it someday, but no, Adam, I ordered the wrong one. It quite clearly shows in the order history that I ordered the Aztec kit. Now, why I ordered the Aztec kit, I don't know. I remember looking at the power supply before ordering it, but yeah, it's on me because I clearly see that I ordered the Aztec kit. Now, fortunately, I had ordered a capacitor kit for my Apple IIe and then got dissuaded from replacing anything other than the safety cap. And fortunately, that Aztec power supply in my Apple IIe has some same value capacitors in it. So I can actually replace the capacitors. I think these are probably the same type. And it looks like, even though this board has no markings, the negatives should all be towards the inside of the board, because I know how the original capacitors were in the board. Wow, these are some really small capacitors compared to the old ones. All right. All right. Now that I have figured out that even though I ordered the wrong capacitors or the wrong cap kit, I have the correct capacitors. Leads me to wonder, do I actually have an Actually, I have one theory as to what I might have done. I had an Apple IIe power supply. Well, I mean, I still have it, but it's not currently in my possession. Um, it's one that I had converted so that I could power up my Franklin Ace 500. And I think it was actually one of those Aztec power supplies. So it is possible that I had had that cap kit in my shopping cart already, forgot why I had added it, and then got the mistaken thought that that was the correct kit for my 2GS. When in reality, that might have been the kit that I was going to use to recap the 2E power supply that I had bought for my Franklin Ace 500. Even though I thought I checked the 2GS and what was in it, it's possible that there was a disconnect in my brain. Anyways, yep. But at least I caught the fact that I realized that I sure thought the Apple IIe power supply had some of the same caps, because I recognized those really tall caps. So here we go. Okay, I have replaced those three caps. So now this power supply has been completely recapped. And I don't expect that that's going to have fixed the squeal, but at least I now know the power supply is probably going to work for a long time now that all the caps are new. I'll have to find my Sharpie so I can update the note on the power supply. Oh, I just realized there's I found a wire that's not, or I found a component that's not soldered. Ooh. Now that might cause weird noises. Trying to figure out what component is. Oh no, actually, it's a Oh, there's an empty hole. Oh, okay. The component that's not soldered is actually it's an empty via. Okay, never mind. Although I guess I will check the rest of the board. Okay, that's an oh. Actually, there's a component that's been removed from the board. Interesting. Looks like someone clipped a component here. Because I see the two legs, but I don't see the component. Um. Well, I just soldered in some new caps, so yeah, I'm cleaning again, cleaning the flux off the board from installing the new caps. I would be curious to know if there should be a component there. I would give you a component location, but this board is not marked. I am not going to assume that the 6 is marked on every board, because that could be a inspector mark. But on the power wire end of the board, there's a green poly cap, it looks like, and then there's a resistor, and there was something there at some point, and then there's another resistor. I would be curious to know if I'm missing a component there. Oh, hey, Sad Mac. No, I'm trying not to have. Oh, that's there's a lot of empty vias on this board. All right. Yeah, I'm just checking over the board just to make sure there's nothing unsoldered. It looks like everything's soldered though. All right. So I okay, so I have now completed the recap that was started by Gut Bomb and or started by the Big Bad Biologist and continued by Gut Bomb. And I think the Big Bad Biologist replaced the Reefas. Always a wise choice before testing. And Gut Bomb recapped it other than he didn't have a couple of the cap values. And now I installed the 3 that Gut Bomb didn't have. So go team. This was a team effort recap. We were all part of team. Let's get that fishy smell out of the power supply. I realize our team name needs some work. I was going to try to. Oh, let's see here. This go on the outside. Based on the Monsters Inc. The put that thing team put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. But well, it doesn't apply in this case because we don't want to put the Reefa back where it came from. It just needs to be replaced. All right. Yeah, Gut Bomb might be right. It's a board that had several different applications. Yeah, that's true. And maybe that component that's missing was removed because maybe it was for a different. Maybe it was for if the power supply was being built for a different computer platform, and maybe they realized they needed to make more for Apple, so they just clipped the. Jeremy, I think that's a reference to the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. But yeah, I think it'd be a brotherhood in this case, the Brotherhood of the Traveling 2GS power supply. Yeah, yeah. Gut bomb. Yep, I got Gut Bomb's reference. There's a movie and a book called Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. Jeremy says I know. Work with us. Work with us. It's a movie reference. I enjoy movie references, especially when I actually get them. All right. All right. I think in order to get this in, and then that. Whoop. I'll get one of those grommet tools someday. Probably test this before I bother. All it did was replace 3 caps. All right. Got it in. Yeah, lots of force. Lots of force. There. I used the force. I'm pretty confident that either this is going to fix the squealing problem or it hasn't. And in either case, I'm done with the power supply. It's been recapped. All right. I'm thinking I will at least power it up without the 2GS briefly. I know that's not generally the best for power supplies, but I at least just want to make sure it doesn't like do something completely bad wrong. All right. Turn on the smart outlet. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right. Well, the good news is it didn't go pop or bang or anything. The bad news is it went chirp. Although, granted, it was a much quieter chirp. I think their recapping quieted it down some. Also, I think given what I heard from the chirp, I don't think I don't think I can fix it any more than I already have. Because I believe it is related to the switching circuit at this point. All right. Fingers crossed that I don't turn my 2GS into a fancy paperweight here. All right, let's see here. Should be component video 1. All right. 3, 2. Oh, wait. I don't think I got this power supply in all the way. That's probably in far enough. 3, 2, 1. Well, that's weird. Why do we have no color? That was supposed to be blue. Oh, that was actually more chirpy. No fireworks. Still chirps. It's probably the power supply. Oh, I guess that is in. Just says color only works on RGB in that mode, I believe. Oh, okay. Well, I don't have an RGB thingamajig. Which means I need to place an order with jcm-1.com. Jeremy says the composite output is monochrome. I sure thought it was color. I sure thought you got color on. I guess I'm crazy. Also, there's a header for a fan in this thing. That's crazy too. Jeremy says Apple II VGA. Well, my Apple II VGA is in another castle. I mean, computer. It also has the wrong firmware for the 2GS, I believe. Okay, there's no fixing this chirp. That's as good as it's going to get. I'll have to get an Apple II VGA card for this computer so I can just leave one in. It at least does have a slot 3 that I believe is equally useless on an Apple IIgs as it is on Adam says I can easily convert the analog RGB to HDMI or component. Yeah, I've looked into what it. I don't have the correct adapters to do what you need to do. I've looked up how you do it. Yeah, Jesse says, thank you, Mario, but our Apple II VGA adapter is in another castle. Adam says it's color composite, but fancy stuff like color text and backgrounds are only on the RGB out. Okay. Jeremy says the ET monitor and monochrome composite monitor were available at the time. Adam says there's no VGA card for the Apple IIgs. Well, I don't. I think you can put the Apple II VGA in the Apple IIgs, but you can't use the high res mode. Joe, correct me if I'm wrong. I think you can use all the other video modes, just not the like Apple IIgs specific mode. Stepbomb says SCART cable or just some other form of RGB cable is dead easy to make. Well, I don't have what I need to make it because I have 0 DB15 connectors. I don't have any SCART cables. I don't have anything to plug SCART into. There are instructions for how you can plug a VGA monitor into the RGB out on the Apple IIgs, but all those instructions require you to have an Extron VGA scaler, which I don't have, because all those instructions give you specific things you have to set on your Extron scaler that are not available on my scaler, so I'd have to get one of those Extron scalers. I have one on my eBay watch list, but it's like further down on my priority list. And Joe says, I am correct, but certain use of smart port can cause the video to go weird during disk access too. Okay. Adam says, if you don't use super high res mode, then why have a 2GS? Well, yeah, I'll get a scaler for it. It's like one of those. I couldn't pass up the opportunity to have a 2GS, but oh, that's weird. I bumped something. Oh, I must have like pulled the power cable out. Hold on, let me see. There might be a. Oh, the power cable was loose. Okay. I didn't have the power cable plugged in all the way, and then I turned it on the bench, which you couldn't see. And it power didn't dip out long enough for it to actually, I think, go all the way down. So that's why I got that cannot reset error or something like that. Capcom says the GPSC works if you have one of those. I don't. Jeremy says I used Joe's method from years ago using a custom cable and a Gonbees 8220. I don't have a Gonbees 8220. Adam says just capture by composite. Games will look the same anyways. Oh, so you mean if I go actually bother to grab a floppy drive so I can boot up Oregon Trail, then I'll have color? Now let's make sure that's actually working. Oh, the floppy emu would be easier, but it's currently in Mac mode. Ah, it's April Apples. Let's convert the floppy emu to Apple II mode, which I'll probably promptly regret next time I need to work on a Mac. All right. Okay. Let's put the Apple II firmware on the floppy emu, which I don't know. At one point, I wanted to order a second floppy emu so I could just leave one in Apple II mode, but I have trouble with my first floppy emu, and I keep forgetting to email Big Mess of Wires about it because I think it's a firmware issue. I totally think the issue I have is firmware, not hardware. But big mess of wires can't fix it if I don't inquire about the issue to see if it is firmware or hardware. See here. Um, Smart port daisy chain? Don't know what I want. I'm just going to do the normal version. There we go. All right, normal version of the firmware it is, because I'm sure I'll at some point figure out that I probably want smart port daisy chain, but oh, wait a minute. Maybe I do want smart port. Oh, no, I don't want smart port because I don't have a daisy chainer. Okay, never mind. The regular firmware will work just fine, and I think I'll still be able to use this. I think there's a GSOS volume on the floppy emu. All right. Okay. Firmware file is on it. Let's put a floppy drive. Is that the yep, that's floppy drive. Yep. All right. Let me grab a keyboard. Well, actually, oh, wait a minute. Oh, well, I did not want to plug the floppy drive in while it was powered on. That was a mistake. Luckily, Apple IIs are built like tanks, and I didn't cross any wires while I did it. Have to go looking for it, or we have to go to Wheel of Regret, which now you all know exactly what one of these items is. All right. I don't know what I did with the keyboard. It'll probably show up at some inconvenient time, but all right. What do we have here in this nondescript box that hopefully doesn't have birdseed in it? All right, let's get this on the bench so I can unbox it. I really don't know. I don't know what a GBSC is, so that so is that like the actual name of the product? Because every time I see GBSC, I think Game Boy for some reason, which doesn't make a lick of sense. Oh. Oh, let's see here. I've got to catch up on the chat. There was a discussion going on that I didn't see because I was dorking with firmware. Well, I always just end up going to the floppy emu page and downloading the latest because I never can find the file I thought I had downloaded. Uh, Joe says GBS 8220. It's how we did it in the olden days. Adam McG says you'll have color except no color border. Joe says a simple cable connected from RGB directly to an Extron works too. Oh, hi, Will Jr. 880. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Joe says, but not on my Extron, though. Doesn't ever show green, but whatevs. Yeah, I just used the fancy new firmware. Jeremy says, I've made 2 cables for the GBS 8220 method. Bump says, GBSC was great until the prices for Extrons dropped. Now I don't know why you'd use anything else. Oh, Gut Bump, the GBSC. Oh, is that GBSC? Is that thing that you buy on Amazon that's like supposedly like VGA to, or like, oh, the one that you got to make the mod to make it useful, but the mod is like, yeah, I think I know which one that, yeah, it's like that. Yeah, if the 82 GBS 8220 is what I think it is, then no, I don't know why I would want to dork with that, because I don't have time to buy something and then buy parts to mod it, and then you end up spending more than the Extron in the first place because you just had to buy the GBS thing for like $30 to $40 and or $50 or whatever, and then you have to buy the like parts to put on it that are going to cost you like another $20 or $30, and now you've just spent exactly what an Extron costs. Yeah. Oh yeah, or more. Yeah, those are just from what I remember. Actually, when I last looked at it, it was old prices. I think all the component prices have gone up. Okay, yeah, I'll just get an Extron. I mean, I will get one at some point. It's just I have to prioritize things, and it's probably high on my list. All right, so this is an eBay purchase I made, and I did not buy it because it's in the box. I, for the most part, could care less about boxes for things like this. And for the record, I didn't buy this for VCF East. This is like one of those things that I saw it at a decent price and jumped on it. So this is not a like new sealed Mac Pro Plus keyboard. And I didn't buy it because of the box. I bought it because first of all, I bought it because I figured it would get shipped in the box, hopefully in another box. Which would help to protect the keyboard. Which I think it did. Now, why did I buy this keyboard? Well, first of all, because it's in reasonably clean condition. Second of all, because it had the cable. Uh-oh. and it had the keycaps. Which I'll have to I think that's so you can switch control and caps lock. But and I'm going to have to dig through the box or look at the. I mean, I could care less about the manuals. The keycaps were good. The fact that it has the brand new ADB cable was good. And that will let me plug it into the Apple IIgs. But actually, let me go look at the auction link because I think there's something missing. All right, eBay purchase history. Okay, I paid $39.88 plus $20 shipping. All right. No, all right. I don't think there is something missing. I think I looked at the photo wrong. Oh, okay. It's had the keycaps, ADB cable. I must have looked at the. Okay, I've looked at the auction. So I paid $60 for this. Okay, it's not missing anything. The reason I bought it is because not only is it an ADB keyboard, but it'll work with the 128, 512, and plus. Same keyboard. I don't think you even have to change any jumper settings. Although I have the manual now. Anyways, yeah. So, yeah, and it's got ADB. So if you're using it with the ADB Max, I think. Yep, caps lock and control. But if you're using it with the older Max, then that's why the keycaps are in the box, so you can actually swap the keycaps and actually leave. So you can put the caps lock down here and the control key here. Although they are marked. Jeremy's asking, did the Model M keyboard have an affair with an ADB keyboard? No. The one thing about these keyboards are, I mean, they're okay, but they're not like, I don't think they're mechanical key switches. Oh, hi, Steve. Steve's got one of these. Is it mushy? Yeah, it is kind of mushy, but as long as it works. If it works, it works. Yeah, you gotta rewire a handset cable. Yep, definitely. Well, Jeremy, the thing is, you can buy them and use them as is usually, but the upgrades for that GBS 8220 give you better features. Yeah, I didn't buy this for its absolutely fantastic key feel, because if I did that, then I need my motives re-examined. I bought it because you can use it with a Mac 128 512 Plus, because I have, like, at the moment, I have 3 of those type Macs and only 2 of the keyboards for them. So if I ever wanted to set all 3 up at the same time, I'm short a keyboard. So I thought, there we go, perfect! Now I've got a keyboard that I can use with multiple types of Macs. Even though it feels awful. Plus, if I'm doing something completely silly like Apple II GSing, I can use it with the Apple IIgs as well. It can work with all the things. In fact, I'm sure there's probably a way to make an adapter so that we can plug this into an Apple I. Use it as an Apple I keyboard. Not that I'm going to spend time doing that because I don't have an Apple I, but you probably could with a Raspberry Pi and some code and whatnot. Wait a minute. Oh, that would help if I... Oh, yeah, that would probably help if I don't try to plug the ADB keyboard into the serial port. I forgot. Apple IIgs uses the Mac-style serial and modem port. There we go. We'll even use this new old stock cable for it. Got to make sure my eBay purchase works. All right. Now that I got a keyboard, video, composite, I got floppy emu plugged in. There we go. Check startup device. Oh, be patient, Apple IIgs. Control Open Apple reset. Oh. Oh, I'm going to need to turn caps lock on. There we go. We have the Oregon Trail. Adam says, I got a Newton keyboard to work on a Mac serial port by using a silly driver some guy wrote. Excellent. Yay, we have the Oregon Trail. We can travel the trail. We will be a carpenter from Ohio. I guess. What's the first name of the wagon's leader? Oh, we got me. All right, who would like to be a member of the party for Oregon Trail? It'll be the April Apples playthrough of Oregon Trail. Oh, don't you all jump at once. Oh, we have Joe from Ohio. Yes, Joe says pepperoni and cheese. Yes, I'm sure we'll find that. Ah! We have not me. And we have got bomb. Yes. Oh. All right. Well, all right. Well, all right. We'll use Jason's real name, and we've got Jesse, and although Jason, I really want to see it say Gut Bomb has dysentery. But you're right. All right, we'll let Adam play. I know it kind of breaks the J's, but Adam did speak up. Gibbs is asking how. We're gonna leave in April, of course. I don't know, Gibbs. I'm sure I'll probably do something silly like not do it right. Yeah, same though, Justin. Yeah, I know. Eric says you have my axe. I don't know why I don't hear any. Oh, there's no sound yet. Okay. All right. Let's see here. What would we like to buy? First, we need to buy some oxen. How many yoke? We want 3 yoke. Food. We want 2,000 pounds because I think that's about as much as you can get. And then clothing. We should probably get 10 sets, even though we'll probably lose them all very early. Ammunition. This is America, so probably should get at least 10 boxes. Spare parts. And let's see, we probably ought to get the maximum. And that leaves us with not much money. That's fine. We'll have to go hunting at some point. Jeremy's asking, why is it always dysentery and not diarrhea? Probably because they knew what school kids would say if they put diarrhea. Yeah, Gut Bomb says, teachers not wanting so many giggles, I would guess. Yes. All right. So we are going to change our pace. We are going to go at a grueling pace for the moment. We are going to change our food rations. Yeah, we are already rationing meager, and you all are not going to want to go in a wagon with me. And we're already at a river. What do you know? We're at the Kansas River crossing. No, we're not going to look around. We must cross the river. All right. 7.2 feet deep. All right. Fording the river is probably a bad idea. Caulk the wagon and float it. Joe's asking, are you trying to kill us? Well, that would be if I selected number 1, Joe. Caulk the wagon and float it across. All right. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. That almost never happens. Usually, caulking it and floating it causes it to capsize. You find an abandoned wagon, but it is empty. Ah, bummer. No, we're not going to look around because that'll just cause it to play music. Jeremy says ferry. Let's see. At this point, the river is 258 feet across and 6.2 feet deep in the middle. All right. Ooh, we cannot take the ferry here. All right, we'll wait and see if the conditions improve. 5.7 feet deep. All right, well. All right, well, let's go ahead and try to float it across. All right. Sadback says, don't make me turn this wagon around. Broken wagon axle. Let's try to repair it. Oh, no! We had to replace it with our spare part. We pass a gravesite. Would you like to look closer? Yes. Jesse says, that's it. Back to Ohio. Here lies Andy. Pepperoni and cheese. That would be spelled PEPERONYANDCHEASE. Only the best spellings on this copy of the game. All right, we finally found it to Fort Kearney. No, we do not want to look around. It's a tourist trap. Oh no, Jason has a broken arm. That's not good. Oh no, we broke the wagon tongue. Oh, we were able to repair it. Yay! Gut Bob says at least "and" was spelled correctly. Yeah. We're Chimney Rock. Would you like to look around? No, it's another tourist trap. Wow. Oh, we gotta flip the side too. All right, let's see here. Eric says he died of the cheese touch. Yes. Kib says that empty wagon might have been useful. Yeah. Oh, we're at Fort Laramie. Okay. It's just another tourist trap. Gut Bomb says I've been to Chimney Rock. One of the oxen is injured. Oh no. Oh no, our health is poor. Jesse has dysentery. All right, let's stop to rest for a couple days. All right, we'll stop to rest for another couple days. Um Maybe now that we're in May and the weather's hot, maybe we should change our pace to strenuous. There we go. Gut Bomb says it's overrated. It's a rock. We are now at Independence Rock. Would you like to look around? No, it's another rock. Kim says wrong J named user with dysentery. Yeah. Find wild fruit. All right. South Pass. Do we want to look around? No. It's another tourist trap. We're going to head for the Fort Bridger since we're doing good. I think it's the shorter way. Oh no, one of the oxen has died. Unfortunately, it doesn't like turn it into food. A fire in the wagon results in the loss of 18 bullets, 1 wagon wheel, 2 wagon axles. All right, who was cooking in the wagon? Gut Bomb says Independence Rock is way better than Chimney Rock. Maybe we should have. Adam says stop when you get to the world's largest ball of mud. All right. I don't know who was cooking in the wagon, but you gotta take the cook stove outside. No, we're not gonna look around. We're at Soda Springs. No, we can't look around. Yes, Sadmax says no smoking in the wagon either. Wrong trail. Lose 2 days. What? No, we're not gonna look around. Jeremy says, was it cooking or, quote, the enjoyment of an herb? I don't know. Could be yes. Jesse has dysentery. Come on, game. I think that Joe has a snake bite. Joe! We're at the Snake River crossing. Would you like to look around? Yes. Only because we probably need to rest a couple days. Sadback says, okay, who had the map upside down? Steve says, Jesse has died of an unimplemented trap. Joe says, Jesse, wash your hands. All right, let's stop the rest here because yeah, our health is poor. All right, let's rest for another week or so. All right, that's better. Adam says inadequate grasp because Cup Bomb smoked it all. Funny. All right, so it's 1,000 feet wide and 6 feet deep. I think we'll hire an Indian to help. The Shoshone guide will help you float your wagon across. Excellent. For 3 sets of clothing, that's a bargain. Ah, there we go. We had no trouble floating the wagon across. Steve says, option 9, look at Snake. Finally! Jason has dysentery. Oh, we find an abandoned wagon with 42 bullets. America! Kim says, instant regret. Eric says, oh, Eric. Jesse says, rattling noodles are bad, Joe. Eric says, search for bluets and granola. Sad Mac, this right here is why I get so much fun out of Oregon Trail. Kib says, instant regret. Joe says, finally! Kib says, what on earth is wrong with these rivers? Oh, hi, Dave. We're just playing a little bit of Oregon Trail. Yeah, we're going to look around because we need to rest again because our health is poor. All right, let's stop to rest. We'll rest a week because... All right, there we go. Our health is fair again. Cup Bomb says, art imitates life. All right. Adam has a snake bite. All right, who had the map upside down again? Heavy fog. What? We're now at the Blue Mountains. Would you like to look around? No, because we keep holding the map upside down. Let's see. Head for Fort Walla Walla. Head for the Dalles. Let's see the map. Okay, we're going to have to look at the map. Let's see here. Forts are rectangles and landmarks are squares. Looks like the shorter route is 2. I think. All right, we're going to stop and rest here for a couple days. There we go. That's better. Jason has a broken arm. Huh. Joe has typhoid. Ooh. Steve says the map was eaten by a beaver. How much food is left? 720 pounds plus maybe the oxen that's injured. Although, no, it doesn't add injured oxen to your food total. The trail divides here. Would we like to float down the Columbia River or take the Barlow Toll Road? I think we're going to take the Barlow Toll Road because I think we've got some money. Yeah. All right. Lost the trail. Lose 5 days. All right. We need a new map that we can't hold upside down by accident. Joe has exhaustion. Joe, you can't be putting together blue scuzzies in the wagon. That's why the wagon caught on fire. Joe was building blue scuzzies in it. Mac, Steve says float, but I didn't see it in time. We made it to Oregon. Wow. Let's see how many points we've received. For going as a carpenter, your points are doubled. Wow. 5 people in poor health. That's 1,500 points. 1 wagon. Yeah, oh, we made it with the wagon. That's 50 points. Is it possible to make it without the wagon? There's the question. 5 oxen, 20 points. 5 spare wagon parts, 10 points. 7 sets of clothing, 14 points. 224 bullets, 4 points. 590 pounds of food, 23 points. And 6250 in cash was 12 points for a total of 1633 points. Oh, there we go. It doubled our points. 3266. To see if you qualify for the top 10, please flip your diskette to side 1. Little does it know. Steve says minus 20 points for losing the map 20 times. Yeah. Sadback says, well, at least nobody died. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Despite the fact of, oh, looky here. Arrgh. Nope, that looks good. Yay, look at that. I'm on the high scores. See, we can see the top 10. I don't know if it saved it or not. This could be a right protected. Oh, it did save it. Yay. Jeremy said the grueling pace probably won the game. Probably. Joe said, Joe has exhaustion. About right. Richard Escobar. A.K. Pablo, yeah. Yeah. I have no idea how some of those names got there. Some of those I suspect are developer names, but yeah, Pablo Escobar, probably an inside joke. Would you like to see how points are earned? Yes, actually, that would be interesting. So if we could get 5 people in good health, that would be 2,500 points. Interesting. And all the rest of the points are kind of like not that great. That Gut Bomb says, if you didn't hunt, did you really play the Oregon Trail? Yeah, probably not. You receive points. Let's see. Bank, because more farmers and carpenters were needed than bankers, you received double points as a carpenter and triple points as a farmer. Well, I thought that was because you got less money to start with. Yay! What do you know? That was fun. Always fun playing Oregon Trail on an Apple IIgs because this is how I got introduced to the wonderful world of computers, playing Oregon Trail on an Apple IIgs. Adam says, how much to trade the wagon for a Jeep? I think that's a different game. Excellent. All right. So I didn't fix the squeal, but at least I replaced the caps that were probably going bad. Sloopy says, oh, hi, Sloopy. So this is where everyone is hiding. Yeah. Yeah, Jesse says bankers are bad if we take that Chevy Chase movie seriously. All right, so my Mac Pro Plus keyboard works. So for I guess $40 plus $20 shipping. Did they actually ship it priority mail? Oh no, Ground Advantage from Pennsylvania. Okay, something tells me they made a profit from their shipping. I don't think it cost them $20 to ship. Okay, so maybe I regret how much I paid for shipping, but I would say considering it came in the box and it has a limited lifetime warranty. Maybe I should write to Keytronic and tell them that I lost my Mac Plus cable and the box says lifetime warranty. Yeah, I'm sure they'll write me back as like, we don't make that anymore. Mac Plus is like 40 years old. Nice try. Jesse says, nothing but trouble. That's the movie I'm thinking of. All right. I think I'm going to skip recapping the motherboard because they're hard to recap, and I don't have any reason to believe that it needs recap. I mean, I'll take a quick peek at it, but I don't have any. I don't see any evidence that the capacitors on the motherboard are leaking. Also, I have misplaced my fine tip Sharpie, so I'll have to write my note that I recap this supply later because I don't know what I did with my fine tip Sharpie. It's quite possible I never had it down here in the first place. So, all right. Adam says Keytronic needs to send me some foam and foil pads. Yeah. All right. So let's take a quick peek at this board. I did notice that I didn't have any trouble powering the computer up because last time I had this on, the first time I powered it up, I got like the 901 error or 911 error or whatever it's the error that you get when the ADB has an issue on boot. I think the ADB chip on this motherboard is one of the temperature sensitive ones, and I am not installing a light bulb in my Apple IIgs to fix it. All right. If I can get the board out, actually, how do you get the boards out of this? I see clips. Does the front of the case unclip? Oh, yeah, I think. Because I see the clips that are holding the board on, but. There we go. Jeremy's asking what next. All right, well, I'm going to inspect the motherboard on this 2GS just to kind of take a quick peek at it, see if it shows any signs of needing recapped. I'm not going to recap it. Yeah, I got it, Jeremy. I think I figured it out. Luckily. All right. Because I saw these three clips here holding the board down, and it looks like there's like. There we go. All right. Ooh, factory bodges. I was basically just going to take a peek on the bottom of the board to see if I saw any signs that the solder was oxidized. Kind of thinking that if the capacitors were leaking, the solder might be oxidized. And especially these two big ones where there's the pads for one of them, I think, and the other is like right here. And I don't see any signs of oxidized solder. I don't smell fish. Mm, I I think the caps on this board are in good shape, so I am not going to bother. Although, let me see if I can maybe clean some of this rust a little more. Hmm. Looks like this case was made in 1987 in Singapore by Fu Yu. All right, let's see if I can maybe clean up the inside just a little bit more. I have no idea if these rust stains will actually come out because they may be kind of ingrained in the plastic. But well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, and if I don't try, I won't know. It's totally fine if it doesn't. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, alright. That's not. Oh. Okay, it is coming off, but very slowly, so. Alright, so I guess that's not going to be. Not going to be time efficient to clean. I just thought if it would clean up, maybe it would look nicer. I mean, it is coming up somewhat, but yeah, it's going to require probably something with more scrubbing power than Windex and a paper towel. So we'll just leave it like that. All right. Okay. But the motherboard seems to be in good shape. And yeah. All right. Power supply's been fully recapped now. Oh, there was one thing I could check. So Windex wasn't doing it, but I suspect I'd probably have to take a magic eraser or something like that with a little bit of scrubbing power, which maybe on the inside of the case wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But it's considering when the case is closed, you don't see it. I'm probably just going to leave it as is. Not hurting anything. I would kind of. Jeremy says CLR. Well, I'm not breaking CLR out. I've got some somewhere. I don't know where it is. That would probably remove it, but I'd be afraid of what it might do to the plastic. Although then again, that is. Well, actually, maybe that wouldn't be too bad for the plastic because that is designed to clean showers and not eat your plastic pipes when you're done cleaning your shower, so maybe that would be fun. Yes, somewhere I have some, and Jesse just bought an untested LTE 286. I think you're going for punishment there, Jesse. I mean, I've got a tested LTE 286 that I do need to order caps for the power supply and motherboard, because I know that those caps have to be leaking at this point. Actually, I'm half tempted to take the working one apart and put the, because I want to recap the motherboard in that working LTE 286. I know there is no way, given the grade of capacitors compact used, there is no way that it doesn't need recapped. It just hasn't degraded bad enough to not power up yet. I'm tempted to take the one I recapped, but can't test because the first power supply was dead, and maybe seeing if it works, and then if so, swapping the boards. Jesse says, I think the hard drive controller is shot in the one I have. There we go. It's an Apple IIgs. And with the lid on, it will be just like I remember playing Oregon Trail on. Yes, I need to find upgrades for it, because an Apple IIgs with empty slots is like kind of sad. But it works. The power supply is recapped. It's got 4 megabytes of RAM in it. There we go. And it's got some of the cover. Now, some of the covers, the clips fell off because you really needs the RF shield to hold them into place. I think I'm going to design when I have a chance, I'm going to design I'm going to see if I can't make measurements of this back area. At least this part of it where the slot openings are. And maybe design a replacement metal piece you could put behind them so that the clips actually will clip. Because the plastic's kind of too thin to hold the port covers in place otherwise. It also give a little something more for your ports to actually, for the nuts to actually go on more than just plastic. At least there'd be a little metal behind it. But anyways. No, the LTE 286 is a laptop. It is not a luggable. I will grab an LTE 286 to defend it. The reason why it's called an LTE 286 is because it's light. Because the LTE 286 was the first notebook form factor computer. It was not a luggable. It was actually a laptop. I mean, granted, it's larger than future laptops, but I mean, it's a notebook form factor. It's got the looks. Yeah, it's an actual laptop. Well, my Apple IIgs is it's oh, good for now. If you're watching the replay, give me suggestions on what upgrades I should get for it. No, okay. I'm going to defend Compact's honor here. This will maybe remind me to order caps for it if I jog my memory by showing it off. No, this is an LTE 286. Notice it is a notebook form factor. Notice that there is plastic rolling around inside of this one. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, maybe in today's... Okay, maybe you could... It's still considered luggable. I mean, it is... But it's not really that heavy. It's like... I don't know. Maybe about 5 pounds? I mean, granted, it's got a quite sizable power brick outside of it, but... Yeah, Jesse says it's probably about 5 to 7 pounds. I don't think the hard drive works in this one, but... I also need a diagnostics disc, apparently. Anyways, yep, there we go. It powers up. Hard drive's making weird noises. I think the power supply has a slight fishy smell to it. Well, I know where that leads. Yeah, I don't think the hard drive works in this. But anyways, the important thing is the power supply is not so far gone that it just doesn't work. So Jesse says you will get absolutely nowhere without a working floppy, which also needs a recap and a belt. Great. I think we both signed up for punishment with these laptops. All right. Well, anyways, I just wanted to show what the LTE 286 was to defend its honor. It's time for Wheel of Regret, I think. Um, got a stack of CD-ROM drives to test. Got a Trident card. No, let's go for something else. Let me go grab my... Ooh, why did I go grab my 2CI? Well, because I thought we'd first take a look at this eBay purchase. So this comes from a seller in California. It is well, if I can figure out how one is supposed to open the package. It's a 2CI cache card. It's supposedly known working. I would kind of hopefully. Yeah, by known working. Yeah, obviously needs recapped. All right, but let's at least see if it works. All right, so the cache card goes in like so. I will queue it up for a recap at my earliest convenience of getting the caps for the cache card. All right. All right. All right. I'm trying to plug the SCSI cable in. Okay, this power supply in this 2CI is tested working. It's not been recapped. I probably will proactively recap it soon because well, I think the deltas are. I think the caps in these deltas are probably a quality that is leaking now, even though this one seems to be outputting correct voltages. All right. I think I got the SCSI cable in all the way. All right. I think the image on this blue SCSI should be bootable in a 2CI. I know, famous last words. All right. There's that. I think this video adapter probably is set for something that should be okay with the 2CI. I think I was using it with an LC. All right. Good thing I got the Mac Pro Plus keyboard. So what better way to test a potential eBay regret than with a eBay purchase? All right. So we got video. I've got keyboard. I don't have mouse. Oh, actually, hold on. I know where my ADB keyboard was now. Adam says it's easier to take out the power supply. Well, yeah, it probably would have been. Other than I just put the power supply in. I wasn't thinking. All right. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. All right, we have a chime. I have no idea how you tell if there's a cache card in. I don't know if Snooper can see the cache card or. All right, it will take it a moment to check RAM because I have an amount of RAM that would have been extremely expensive back in 1990 in this computer. A whopping 65 megabytes. This computer also, I believe, does not have a PRAM battery installed. it's probably going to boot up in funky video mode. Yep, confirmed. And why is my... Oh. Hold on. Oh, I think I had my scaler on the wrong input. No. Oh, hold on. Okay. Okay. I do have a PRAM battery in because I've got color on the screen. For some reason, though, my scaler is not happy with the output of this computer, which probably means I have some settings set wrong on it. Um, Skepom says sync on green. Um, I don't know what I've got it set to. My scaler hates it. My multi-sync monitor is fine with it. All right. I don't know what it's angry about. It could be sync on green. I'm going to go ahead and launch Snooper, and then I'll go see if I can... Well, if I've got Snooper installed, that is. Oh, I don't have Snooper installed. Okay. I was going to see if Snooper can maybe see the cache card, maybe? I don't know. All right, let me see if I can find this. The no. Oops. No, I don't want new window. Hold on. Accidentally closed a window in Firefox. And the reason that was a problem is because I think I've got the tab open. Not that one. Oh, guess not. All right. I'm trying to find the settings. Adam says 2CI has goofy video. I don't know why everyone likes them. I put a Radius video card in mine. The reason why I put up with the 2CI is because it's one of my first. I don't have a video. I don't have a working new bus card to put in it, so that's why I don't have a new bus video card to get rid of these problems. Um. Okay. Well, Snooper. I don't think Snooper can see the cache card. Yeah, I'd put a card in mine, but like every time I find new bus cards on eBay, I oh well, Snooper's telling me, not that you can see, that um this computer rates 170%. A score of 100% indicates normal operation on a Macintosh 2CI. Well, I think that's probably a good sign that the cache card's working, although it needs recapped. All right, let me check the video adapter settings and all right. All right, so I've got 1, 4, 6, and 7, which is mode 5, which is separate sync. Oh, I think I know why my scaler doesn't like it. So it's currently set for 640 by 480 at 66 hertz. Separate sync. I think it's the refresh rate. I think if there's any chance of my scaler displaying it, I need to set it to VGA, which is 2, 3, 6, and 7 for composite sync. But I don't know that the 2CI will output video in that mode. We will know in a moment. I may have to. Ah, yes. And that would be a no. Okay. It will not output video in this mode. As we are booting into macOS and my multi-sync monitor has no picture. Um, no, this is just a simple matter. I don't think there's anything I can. I think I'm just got to try a couple settings on this adapter. I'll try sync on green, but I don't think my scaler necessarily likes sync on green. Yeah, I think this is another reason I want one of those Extron scalers, because I think the Extron is fine with. I think the Extron might actually work with sync on green. All right. Luckily, if you wait for macOS to be to fully boot, then you can hit the reset key and enter, and it'll shut it off. All right. Let's try sync on green, which is going to be 2 and 3. Again, I will switch to video the if it starts to display video. At the moment, it's running a RAM test. I will hear 2 or 3 pops that my filters are probably filtering out, so you probably won't hear them. that is the indication that it's done with the RAM test. Oh, hi, Jesse. Yes, I believe there is a second Jesse, which I just realized. There is a second Jesse in the chat now. There we go. There's the pops. And that's a no. My multi-sync monitor is not showing anything. Neither is the scaler. Hmm. All right, I will try composite sync 2, 3, and 5. Hi, Jack. I am playing the absolute everyone's most favoritist epic game. Find the video setting that my scaler likes on a Mac 2 Ci built-in video. No, it's the Mac 2 Ci. We're in Wheel of Regrets. I bought a cash card for it on eBay. I'm trying to get it to show video so that I can share what I'm seeing with everyone. At the moment, I do know that it's... Well, I've seen video on one of the settings on my multi-sync monitor, but I'm trying to get it... My scaler doesn't like 66 hertz video out of this 2CI. It's like too borderline for it. Yeah, 2CI built-in video, yep. I don't have a new bus video card. Every time I go to look for one, I'm on eBay, I'm not happy with what I find, so... Jack says, wasn't someone working on a sync on green converter for a vintage Max? I think someone might have been. But I don't have that, so that doesn't help me right now. Also, that wouldn't have helped us right now because I did set it to VGA sync on green, and I saw no video image. Problem is my scaler wants 60 hertz. The only way I've seen something is 66 hertz, and I actually it was separate sync 66 hertz, and my multi-sync monitor showed it because my multi-sync monitor is fine. My scaler doesn't like 66 hertz. I have a pile of new bus video cards that only do 640 by 480. Well, I don't really need to do more than 640 by 480, but I was kind of trying to find a new bus card that was like not worse than the built-in video. Although in some ways it'd probably be better because I'd at least be able to show you what I'm seeing. All right, so 235. All right, let's try 2356. Oh, Jack says 60 hertz, good luck. The built-in video does a bunch of Apple custom refresh rates. Yeah, I'm kind of afraid that the built-in video only wants to do the... Oh, hey, Falcor, welcome! I was having a tough time getting video on my LCD with the 2CX and a raster ops 206. Finally got it to work using a Belkin Mac VGA adapter that I had to dig out of the attic. Actually, I think the adapter I'm using is like one for an NEC multi-sync monitor. Yet the problem is my scaler doesn't like 66 hertz. Or at least it doesn't like the 66 hertz coming out of this Mac. I can I skip the scaler entirely? Yeah, I won't be at VCF East this year, Falcor. I I wanted to make it, but I'm not going to be there. So yeah, yeah, I've been bummed over the past week about that. Although that's not why I missed Thursday's live stream. I got home way too late on Thursday, and I still had to like do things before the stream. So yeah, I'm bummed out over it. Let's not help this 2CI is presenting a challenge. All right, good night, Joe. Joe says hit like or Joe will be angry. Yeah, and I read that exactly like Joe typed it, except I didn't shout it because I didn't want to then immediately have to go upstairs and get water. Okay, I'm thinking. Do I have a way of bypassing this scaler? Because my scaler doesn't like 66 hertz. However, I believe the capture card is totally okay with 66 hertz. But I don't think I have the right cable. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me go walk. I might have the right cable. Thing is, I used to have a capture card with two inputs on this computer, but I thought it was causing problems, so I swapped the one that only has one input. But I may have left the cable in place back here. Just have to find gotta find the card. Oh, there's okay. Found the capture card in the computer, and well, is there another DVI? Oh, here we go. Okay, I realized I have a mystery cable on the bench. I have now remembered what the mystery cable goes to. The mystery cable is going to a DVI A adapter. So now, if I plug. All right, so let's go back to 2367, which I know is a setting that works. I may put the two input capture card back on this. When I swap to the new streaming computer, I may put the two capture card into it because I would be able to Oh, good night, Jesse. All right. Jack sent me the link of a. Wait a minute. Is this one of those? Is this one of those Chinese arcade converter boards with another board on top of it? Oh, yeah, probably is. Yeah, and I'm sure that's like a totally legit use of Sega's IP. Yeah, totally, totally legit. Gutbum says that's a GBSC. I've been tempted to get an Extron because they're about the same price. That's the GBSC. Okay. All right. I'm waiting for the RAM test to finish. Um. Well, that's embarrassing. Okay. Either I have the incorrect VGA cable, which is possible, or um. All right. Oh, look at that. All right. Hold on. Okay. Let me. Okay, I'm probably going to regret this. Okay, vision configure. All right, input one, configure. Okay, it's set for DVI. Okay, well, that's fine. All right. Huh. Yeah. Okay, apparently this capture card hates the 2CI's built-in video completely. Or I have the wrong VGA cable. All right, hold please. Yeah, I was going to show you that this capture card works. I think we're just gonna have to move on because Okay. Nothing like the QCI's built-in video. I have nothing with. Okay. All right. I gotta recap the cash card though, because it's got leaky caps on it. I don't know. There's actually a chance I've got caps on hand to do it. Maybe I'll just take a quick peek. Take a quick peek at it and just do it now. Let's see. It needs 22 35s. Okay. Got two capacitors on it. I think everything hates the 2CI built-in video. Sometimes I think Apple did it on purpose to make you want to buy a new bus video card. All right, I'm gonna see if I can recap it here. I think I've got some caps on hand. Let me go double check. I think it's a fairly common cap. Oh, I thought I might have some. Maybe I don't. Okay. I don't think I've got any on hand. I thought I did. I don't. Okay, I can't recap the cash card tonight, but I think the RGB 300A was the one I was looking at getting because it's so flexible. Do not like some of the grunge on this card. All right. Oh, I think I know why. I thought I had some 2235s. I believe the Apple IIe card used that same value. Yeah, because these are definitely the original caps, and all right. But the card works, so I guess not a regret. Although, I mean, I did pay extra to get one that the seller tested, just because I didn't want to, and they guaranteed it. So, anyways, yeah, Adam says the old Extron stuff is Mac aware. All right. Now, I can definitely tell you I am recap aware on this card. That needs 22 microfarad, 35-volt caps. I've ordered them before for this card, but I can't find any spares. I'm probably used all the ones that would fit this card. Let me make myself a note. All right. All right. At least it's on my list. Hopefully, I'll remember to actually order them. Adam says I never recapped my cash card because I replaced it with the 68040 card. Well, I'm purposely leaving my 2CI as an 030, so I'm going to recap my cash card. Oh, apparently there's bugs in the anti-static bag it was shipped with. Or at least a bug. Yeah, it's probably the seller pulled this out of a Mac that was stored in a barn and didn't bother cleaning it much. Adam says, I just won the auction for a power computing ADB keyboard. Now I'll have the matching squishy keyboard for my tower. Yeah. All right. So, cash card works. Let me go grab a PC. Yeah, free vintage bug. Yeah. I don't know what kind of bug it was. I can't tell. Maybe I don't know what kind of bug it was. All right. Let me grab a PC that does not have onboard video. That is in working condition with ROM drives that I'm adding a lot of conditions on. All right, hold on. I'm looking for a board. Well, here's the power supply. trying to put together 386 PCI in that. Looking for a board that I have a compact flash card ready to go with, or the compact flash card itself, so I can just put it in another board. Oh, it's got onboard video. Never mind. I can use the compact flash card. I was about to say I have a board. Okay. Not the best combination, but at least I found a combination. Adam says he found a huge bug inside an Apple IIc yesterday. He was hugging the ROM chip. Bug removal actually allowed it to boot. All right, so this motherboard here could actually be a potential regret. I don't think I've powered it up yet. All right, so this is a board I bought off of Facebook Marketplace. And actually, I bought it right before Gutbomb then offered to send me some boards. I found Gutbomb's boards very nice, so I kind of forgot that I had this board. But I've misplaced the board I was looking for, which is actually another Pentium 3 board. So we'll test this one. It supposedly works. We'll see about that. Yeah, Wheel of Regrets. This would be Wheel of Regrets. Facebook Marketplace Edition. Which I sometimes call Farcebook Marketplace. Alright. Yes. Adam has a few things to send me. Yes, thank you, Adam. Okay, so I'm first going to start with this Cirrus Logic video card that I think I showed off at some point, but I don't know that I actually tested it because, oh, that's right, I think it was last week. I didn't have a Oh, and the board just powered up. Lovely. And we have graphics. And I want to turn it off so I can plug a keyboard in. Oh, wait. This supports USB. I'm just going to plug in a USB. Because it looks like it was set to ignore keyboard errors. Wonderful. Oh, there we go. It booted into DOS. Yay. The board works and this Cirrus Logic video card works. And yeah, that was a startup screen. Yeah, that was, oh, it's a generic Intel board. I bought it because it has built-in Yamaha XG sound and a PC PCI header, which is completely unnecessary because the Yamaha built-in sound has DOS compatible sound blaster mode, so it doesn't need the PC PCI connector. It's like a completely useless header that hardly any sound cards implemented. And I'm having trouble finding a PS2 keyboard and mouse because they all ran away. What did I do it? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. All right. Hold on. Let's just add to the potential regrets. I got just keyboard I bought for my first. All right, where's the PS keyboard? Fortunately, my file of have a problem of when I unbox stuff on stream, I set the packing material to the side so that I can then process it for reuse. Unfortunately, I don't always get to process it quick enough, and I end up forming a small pile beside me, and I think the keyboard I'm looking for is under the pile of packing material. No, maybe it's not. No, it's not. Okay. Probably because I set it to the side because I wasn't using the PS2 keyboard. Oh, there it is. It was behind me. It was behind me the whole time. Alright. PS2 keyboard. Probably goes into the I hope bottom because the ports aren't marked. Alright. Keyboard. Alright. And I put an AMD chip in this motherboard. Nope, it's an Intel slot 1. This motherboard is Intel only. The reason why Intel made slot 1 was to make AMD have to come up with their own sockets. I think that's pretty much the whole reason. Because AMD had a license up through socket 7, and Intel was jelly, and Intel basically said, AMD, you're not getting a license for our next socket. AMD said, fine, Intel, we don't like your sockets anyways. And Intel went to slot 1, and then AMD went to slot A. And if you look at slot A and slot 1, well, spoiler alert, they're the same header, they're the same rotated 180 degrees. They use the same physical connector, but they're rotated 180 degrees from each other. So theoretically, you can't plug one into the other without your processor being extremely backwards. You'd probably notice it first. Also, I believe if you did actually power it up with the wrong CPU in, sparks would probably fly. I'm sure they are electrically incompatible. All right. Yeah, Intel went socket 7, slot 1, socket 370. AMD went socket 7, slot A, and then get this, socket A. Although it was also socket 462. Also, I bet you'll never guess who manufactured this motherboard. I mean, you'll never guess who manufactured this motherboard. I mean, not in a million nanoseconds. Yes, I wanted to go into setup. Thank you very much. Jack says, I feel like people who named these things moved on to naming USB standards. Sadmac feels like it. Adam says, socket to me. All right, let's see here. Plug and play OS, no, that's fine. Numlock auto, let's see, peripheral. All right, I just want to make sure that. Oh, good, it detected the CD-ROM. Okay. Sloopy said Cyrix. Cyrix went socket 7. Not socket 7, but it sure looks like socket 7, and it printed socket 7, but don't you dare put a socket 7 processor in it or put it in a socket 7 motherboard, or you will cause horrible destruction to your chipset. I know that's probably confusing, but I'm sure Cyrix designed it that way. Because Cyrix went to their like Media GX processor. It looks like socket 7, but it is not socket 7. Don't you dare get it confused. Oh, Sloopy says Cyrix made that board. Oh. Sorry, I forgot what I'd said a million nanoseconds ago. Diskette A drive error. Oh, let me disable diskette drive A. Floppy options. It is. Oh, plus and minus. It is disabled. There we go. Oh no, there's no free CD-ROM and CD in my. Looks like a Packard Bell drive. Oh well. All right, so at the moment we have the motherboard from Facebook Marketplace, which is booting. The processor and the RAM were also in the marketplace listing. I thought I disabled the floppy drive. Oh, let me guess. The coin cell battery's dead. Of course. Let me guess. This board won't save the settings with the dead coin cell battery. Fine. I think Intel was copying Apple a little too much. All right. All right. Let me turn it off so I can pop the battery out. So I can put a new battery in. So that maybe it will save the settings. Jeremy says just continue. It should be fine. Well, Jeremy, I get annoyed when computers don't do what I tell them to do. Like when I set the well, okay, maybe it is just really un okay. I do not like Phoenix. The Phoenix BIOS is weird. Because you can't type the date. You gotta like use plus and minus. There we go. All right. Peripheral configuration. All right, that's all fine. IDE configuration. That's fine. Floppy options disabled. All right. Yeah, computers do what you say, not what you mean. All right. Well, I meant for it to just boot and not give me all sorts of errors. Interesting how the first time it like just booted without any trouble. But event log messages enter setup to view error. Diskette drive A error. Another reason I'm working with this is because so if you disable the floppy disk controller, apparently if you disable the floppy disk controller on this motherboard, that's not enough. If you configure a floppy drive, then apparently it gets mad. Also, this the original CMOS battery has 3.3 millivolts. That's better. All right. The original battery is most certainly dead. At least it's now saving my settings. All right. I don't have a CD-ROM driver installed. Which now means, where's the GoTech I normally plug into these things? Because now I need to now I need to boot it from a floppy disk. Here we go. Here it is. All that. Now I'm just about to plug a floppy drive in so that I can just promptly now undo what I just told it about the floppy drive. Because reasons. Sadmax says, yeah, you know the CMOS battery is dead when it reads in the millivolts. And you know it's really dead when it reads in the negative. First, I found the GoTech. Now, am I going to be able to find the thumb drive that goes with it? Because that would make 2 cents for the thumb drive to be beside the GoTech. Yeah, that would make way 2 cents. All right, well, let the computer start to boot. All right. You know, I should probably give the... Oh, here it is. I mean, maybe I should give the... Oh, okay. That's not the right thumb drive. Hold, please, while I find the other thumb drive that could be anywhere. Or plug it into this PC and find the. Actually, that might be easier. Let me see if I can just find the shop disk image that Joe sent me. There we go. All right, got it. Hopefully. All right. Floppy options. All right. Diskette A. All right. Function 10. Save and exit. All right. There we go. Now, while that boots, let me see if I can find the CompuServe CD. Because I know it's got a DOS partition on it that is totally okay in DOS. It'll pick it up and we can do a directory. Good and everything. It's also a pressed CD. Oh, actually, this sound card driver disk will also work. Therefore, if I've got a computer that doesn't, or a drive that doesn't like burned CDs, I've got something it should be able to read. There's a Debian disk. That might be fun to try. Okay, and there we go. A totally legitimate. It's a backup of my Windows 98 disk, so totally legitimate. All right, let's see if it likes burned CDs first. So, okay, first I got a little flip the little tabs for little tabs that hold the disk sideways. Yeah, this board is full of caps. And Jack says, I hope Intel included that startup screen graphic as wallpaper too. What is a mouse language file? I have no idea what a mouse language file is. I mean, I don't know if that's to convert between speaking field mouse and like I don't know Norwegian mouse. I don't know mouse breeds. So that joke fell completely flat. Yes, this NEC CD-ROM drive that looks like it was pulled out of a Packard Bell totally works with burned CDs. It is ejecting and injecting quite nicely. I guess we'll try a pressed CD. I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't work with a pressed CD, but there we go. That totally read it. All right. So this NEC CD-ROM drive was in the case that I put my first computer rebuild into that I did last Tuesday, I guess a week ago. So this CD-ROM drive that was free with the purchase of the case seems to work good. So yay! All right, so there we go. The CD-ROM reader seems to be working fine. I don't know how fast of a drive it is. If someone wants to look up a CDR 1300A, but it seems to be working fine, and we'll probably find a home in a Packard Bell at some point because I think that's where it came out of. All right, drive number 2 is a creative CD-ROM drive that I think was in another case that I bought on eBay, the place where I buy things I later regret. I think it's a case I bought a while ago. I don't remember exactly how long ago. I think it was one of the cases that I had thought that my first PC rebuild would have to go into because I was having trouble finding the correct case. The door is slightly ajar, which means I may have actually tested this drive. It actually also might mean that the drive does not open or close. Yeah, there is definitely no activity of the drive door button. Let's see if it's even detected. It probably needs a new belt. All right. I do not know where my green marker went, so I'm at least going to put a black check mark on the CD-ROM reader because I reserve the red marker for it's not working. Okay, so it did detect. If I do try to do a directory, all right. Oh, oh, Jack says that's a 6X internal CD-ROM drive. Excellent. Sloopy says there's a bunch of squeaking. Falcor laughed out loud. I am teaching. Co at color genetics. I'm probably missing something there. Okay. This drive is probably in need of a belt. Probably half a jar because it actually is not budging at all. Oh yeah, the door is like thoroughly stuck. Okay, so this is probably not a jar because I tried to pull had to eject it while it was powered off because I left the disc in it. I think it's slightly ajar because it's like jacked up. All right, so we're going to put a note on it. So it does detect. Button does nothing. Door, drawer, seized. And there's a 50-50 chance I misspelled that. Oh well. Moving on. There's I before E, except after C, except. Oh, the English language is silly sometimes. Why are there so many exceptions on I before E, except after C, except if the word doesn't feel like it? Whatever. All right, so this third drive is one I know I bought this drive on eBay, the place where I buy things I later regret, specifically because of the fancy DVD-ROM door. That is actually a very bad reason to buy a CD or a DVD-ROM drive. It needed a new belt. On Dave's stream, I replaced the belt because I'd bought 2 belt kits from eBay, the place where I buy things I later regret, so that I could fix drives like that. And now we are going to see if that had any effect on it. It is a DVD-ROM drive, so let me see if I can find a DVD for testing as well. I mean, oh, here we go. Um, Actually, we'll try the Universal Boot CD and we'll actually try to boot from it. Okay, we have. Actually, this may not be compatible with the Oak driver. Oh, nope, there we go. All right. So, okay. It is not ejecting. Oh, oh, this drive does not eject if it is on its side. That is weird. Okay. Well, I know that I won't be putting this drive somewhere where it's got to be on its side. Yeah, it's working like a champ now. All right. It is a DVD ROM drive, so hopefully it'll support. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing at all. All right. I might have one or two DVDs. All my DVDs are upstairs for the most part. All right. Uh-oh. Okay, it does not like a burned CD. Okay. Let's try a pressed CD. It wasn't a CDRW, Jeremy. It was a CDR. And you're right. It probably should have read it. Okay, the NEC 6-speed CD-ROM drive read the same CDR. Okay. Put the CDR back in. And now it's reading it. I am. All right, let's try a DVD plus R. Now, it may not read a plus R. Although there's a little DVD light on the front of it that turned on, so it is detecting that I put a DVD in. And that is like really weird. Why did it not read the disc in the first place? Okay, let's try rebooting the computer. Jeremy says, I had an identical DVD drive, brand new from Fry's Electronics, and even back then, it was picky about what media it would read. All right, good night, Adam. Well, I'm probably about to end the stream soon, anyways. Because it's midnight 02. I guess maybe it is just a picky drive, which goes to show you shouldn't buy drives based on the shape of the door. You'll be disappointed. I'm finding it somewhat of a disappointing experience, having to replace the belt only for it to be very picky. Picky, picky, picky. Although, maybe where I had it apart for repair, maybe I needed to put a pressed CD in so it could, like, recalibrate or something. Maybe I tried to do the directory before it was ready. There we go. That was good. Oh, Jeremy says I bought mine because it was cheap and I wanted to watch movies in my bedroom back then. Well, I bought this one because the door looked cool. That's the only reason I bought it. The door looked cool. Bad reason to buy a DVD-ROM drive. All right. So, anyways, so my stack of drives, 2 out of 3. The Cirrus Logic card seems to at least work, at least in DOS. I'll have to install Windows drivers to try it in 3D mode. I'm sure it'll have underwhelming 3D support. It's got Rambus, so it is a weird card. There you go. You can see the little Rambus logo on the memory chips and how they have a weird pin style. All the pins, not many pins. 4 MB card. Fun fact, the texture memory upgrade for the SGI computer, at least the Octane, is also 4 MB, and I believe it is also Rambus. Although, honestly, for SGI, it doesn't surprise me that they went with Rambus for their texture memory. I mean, I would almost expect a workstation provider to do something like Rambus. All right, so now we have the Trident PCI video card. That's weird. Um, hmm. It not be posting. All right, let me put a postcard in. Maybe I didn't plug the. That might have been on me. Maybe I plugged it in weird. All right, we're at D2. Jeremy says, also, word to the wise, be leery of Samsung optical drives unless they came from an OEM PC. Huh. This Trident video card is. Okay, that might be a BIOS setting. It's possible that maybe this. Oh, that would be. Maybe Intel never thought you'd put a PCI video card in this motherboard. Jeremy's asking, is it dead? Well, Jesse told me that it was tested, so I'm inclined to believe it's not dead. Can't see how it got killed by shipping it. Good night, Eric. It is quite possible that there's a BIOS setting I need to change. I'll try it in a slightly older motherboard as well. Oh. Well, apparently I didn't hit the key in time. Or something. Or, this motherboard's probably delete. I probably hit the wrong key. Probably F2 only if there's an error. I bet it's delete to get into setup otherwise. I did try F2, Jeremy. It didn't work. I bet it is. Okay, maybe it is F2. Hold on. I. Oh, that's right. I'm booting from a floppy image. I shouldn't be worried about the compact flash card. Yes, I want to go into setup. Tab should show the boot messages. No, tab is not showing the boot messages. F2 is not going into setup. Uh, Jeremy says F10 is sometimes the key. Well, I'm about to end the stream, so I'll I can deal with the BIOS later. In fact, oh, that's right. I was checking video card initialization order. Oh, there we go. I think it's like mash bunch of keys. I don't know which one actually did it. All right. Peripheral video configuration. Default primary. There we go. Okay. Now, hold the Cirrus Logic out. Now that it should be configured for a PCI video card. I bet there's a BIOS update for this motherboard because there's a lot of BIOSes that, if they didn't detect the type of video card that you had configured, would have given you a startup error and let you go into setup. Or this Trident card is incompatible with this motherboard. Alright, where's Okay. Fine. I'll test the Trident video card and another motherboard, and then we'll end the stream. Alright, this motherboard works. Although I am going to probably update its BIOS if there is a BIOS update before I do anything with it. Alright, so let's. Alright, we'll get this motherboard off the bench. I don't know what I'm going to do with it because Mom sent me a Pentium 3 board that I kind of like a little better. Great. Fancy Pentium 3 board doesn't want my PCI graphics card. Fine. Be that way. Oh, you can. You don't want to play with my fancy Pentium 3 board, then, well, you can just work with this socket 3 board. I'm pretty sure socket 3. There's nothing fancy about this socket 3 board that would prevent a Trident graphics card from working. I mean, unless the board's failed since the last time I used it, which is entirely possible, but. Alright. So I've got a floppy. That should be fun. Oh, except I probably do want to plug the fan in. I should at least be that nice to it. Alright. Oh, wait. Socket 2. This is a socket 2 board, not socket 3. Oh, also, it usually helps to plug the VGA cable in. Huh. Well, it's booting into DOS. All right. Let me see if I can find the speaker header, which I think is that. This is really weird. Okay, now it's okay. Now it's kind of hanging in boot. Well, okay, there we go. Post code 32. Well, I need to find another video card to. Okay, let me find a. Well, I'm not seeing anything either, Jeremy. So I'm not like depriving you of anything. We're all being deprived of a video image. Let me grab another PCI video card, one that I know works. The reason I want a PCI video card is because I'm going to put it in the same slot in case there's oxidation. Because if it doesn't work in the same slot, then I know there's a like oxidation issue or something. Problem is my video cards like to hide. Actually, okay. Ah, that's actually an ATP card. Right? Let's see. That's the sound card. SD card. Oh, here we go. Here's the one I like to use for moments like this. It's my S3 Vision 964. I've generally found that S3 cards are reliable. So, indeed, my mic doesn't pick up very much when you're away from your computer. Yeah, I gotta fix that. My mic doesn't like to pick up things when it's feeling tired and annoyed at me. It likes to cut out all the time. I was just trying to find a PCI video card. Anyways, there we go. My S3 PCI video card, same PCI slot, confirms that the board is booting. It's my S3 card from number 9. It was probably a very expensive card back in the day, and I have it. I think it's got 4 or 8 megabytes of RAM on it total. I mean, it's got a lot of video memory. So that card would have been used for a very. Jack says we'll just assume you said something funny about buying stuff from eBay. Yeah, that's probably a safe bet. Okay. Okay. Trident card, contact cleaner applied to the edge. We'll insert and remove a few times. All right. Maybe, just maybe, card edge is oxidized. Jeremy says, Trident suffered ESD despite the anti-static bag. uh, oh. I think this is yet another PCI Trident card that has come my way that has arrived dead. Yeah, it's like not even, it's like hanging in post. I mean, unless the BIOS chip is loose. I mean, I'm not kidding. I don't, I might have a PCI Trident card somewhere that works, but a lot of the ones that I've been given of the PCI variety, they've just been like dead. I mean, I've gotten a lot of dead ISA ones too, but I may not have any working PCI ones. All right, I'm gonna like pull the BIOS chip and reseat it. And then I really will probably draw the stream to a close. And then I'll put some contact cleaner in under it. Hmm. All right, move the ROM. Dual wipe socket. Socket looks fine. All right, contact cleaner applied. All right, ROM chips in. One last. Sad Max says, apparently Justin gets all the DOA Trident cards. Yeah, it's it's dead. This Trident card is dead. Jeremy says, if I get a Trident card, it just works for me. Well, I don't think I have any working PCI Trident video cards. got ISA ones. I've got AGP ones. Jeremy, I tested the AGP cards you sent me, and I think it was 2 out of 3. Or wait a minute, or was there? Yeah, I think one of them was dead. Jack says it's not dead; it's just tired. Well, the postcard would disagree with you because the postcard's getting stuck on 6, which I think is a video initialization. I mean, I will try a different slot. I don't know why the S3 card would work in this slot and not the Trident card, but yeah, I pulled the postcard out. I mean, thing is, I should have a video image by now. It's just a 486. All right, we'll try. Yeah, I'm seeing the keyboard LEDs blink, so I know the motherboard's starting to initialize. The dead Trident card. Seriously, I'm not going to fault the seller. It may very well have worked when they tested it, but it's not working now. My webcam's focus is not working now either. Bad webcam. Should probably. Uh. Hmm. Okay, I give up. Can I turn off autofocus and just manually focus it on me? There we go. That's better. There we go. Now I feel like I'm in focus, more or less. Better than it was. All right, we'll just leave it like that. All right. Well, anyways, on that uh, disappointment of a bombshell note, I've received yet another dead Trident card. So send your Trident cards to Justin D. Morgan, care of the Concrete Subterrane, some town in Virginia, some zip code, USA. I doubt the postal service will deliver it with that address. Probably not worth trying. You can reach out to me if you actually have a Trident card to actually mail me. And this one, I guess, is going to go in my pile of dead Trident cards because, quite honestly, I don't think there's really much I can do about these PCI cards. Sure, I could try programming another ROM chip, but I that's about the only thing I can do. Because yeah, I mean, it was tested, it was shipped to me, it doesn't work. There's an anti-trident field on my porch. That's all I can figure. I don't know. I'll give Jesse the bad news later today. Anyways, it is definitely late. I should probably end the stream now because I do have to go to work tomorrow. And Jeremy, thanks, Jeremy. No rush. Anyways, I do have to work tomorrow, so I think this is where I'm going to call the stream on this Trident failure. So let's see. Wheel of Regrets. I got the keyboard worked, although I overpaid on shipping probably. The CD-ROM drive that was in a case worked. The other CD-ROM drive is completely jacked up and will go in my repair pile. This DVD-ROM drive seems to work as long as it's laying in the default horizontal orientation, and you let it actually have a chance to read the disk before you try to do a directory. Very picky. And then I guess the motherboard I got for Marketplace worked. The Cirrus Logic HEB card worked. I think that catches me up on like the Wheel of Regret stuff. And then the Trident card doesn't work. Okay. So I guess overall the eBay purchases were more or less, yeah, they all worked. If I'd been depending on them for VCF East, then I wouldn't have been disappointed. Except, of course, for the one chip I ordered that hasn't arrived, and I think the Postal Service did lose it, which is a new RAM DAC for my 2CI to hopefully fix the issue where the colors are. There's that one color that is like shimmery. I don't recap DVD ROM drive. That does not sound like something I'm in, going to like enthusiastically do. I don't think recapping is why it won't work. Why it only works in a horizontal orientation. I don't think caps are the cause of that. Probably a worn out motor is the cause of that, and that I'm not going to fix. After all, there was a second DVD drive I tried to fix on Dave's stream. It was a DVD burner. It needed a new belt. I was not able to find a belt that let it open and close, and I determined on it that the motor was worn out, so it got scrapped. This drive, the motor probably is wearing out. That may be why it only works horizontally. Jeremy says it might help the accessing. I can't recap everything. I I have so many things that need recap that are more important than a DVD ROM with a funny door. I mean, sure, at some point I'll recap it too, but I got things that need recapped more than this. It doesn't have leaky caps, so yeah, it's going to go lower on the list. Someday, maybe. I've got other things that I know the caps are leaking I need to recap. So it'll go low on the list. All right. Well, with that, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream because I am starting to get tired. I do have to work in the morning. I would like to be halfway functional. So, anyways, smash that like button, subscribe, and turn on notifications because I'm fairly sure everything you've seen, with the possible exception of this Trident card that doesn't work, will probably be on a future stream or some other video. So turn on notifications so you'll know when I go live next. Leave a comment. Uh, what do you think I should put in the Apple IIgs? I haven't picked a topic for Thursday stream quite yet. As much as I would like to do something April Apples related on Thursday, I don't think I've got enough to do that. So Thursday will probably be something else. I'll have to look at like some of my recent purchases and pick something. I don't know. Maybe I might actually, if I have enough ATX power supplies, I'll have to check tomorrow. Maybe I'll go back to the Emerson 286 and maybe my first PC rebuild. Because I think those are like two that I might be able to finish sooner rather than later. But I don't know. I haven't totally decided yet. I just have to look at what I've got. I know I've got something to stream. It just won't be Apple II related because I don't want to let you all suffer through 3 hours of me finding dead chips on computer. I would rather wait until I actually have a chance of maybe fixing computer before I bring computer back on the stream because at the moment it's just, is this chip dead? Nope. Is this chip dead? Nope. Is this chip dead? Yes. Okay. Put an X on it. Anyways, yep. No problem for streaming. So stay tuned for the announcement. I should be streaming Thursday. I just haven't decided what yet. I will find something. I have enough things that aren't waiting for parts to work on. I just got to pick something. Apple II will be back. I mean, I might realize I have something Apple II to work on, and maybe it'll be another Apple II stream. I mean, I do have a SCSI card that is an Apple II SCSI card. I've never tested it because the instructions for making it work are just that annoying that I haven't wanted to bother trying to make it work. So for all I know, maybe I'll get this wild idea to try to make that card work on Thursday, but it's like a weird card. So anyways, thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Take care and God bless. Computerized Start is brought to you by my awesome patrons on Patreon and by your tips and memberships on Ko-fi. These and other channel supporters make my live streams possible. You too can become a channel supporter with tiers starting at just $1. Don't forget to smash that like button. And if you've liked what you've seen, subscribe and turn on notifications so that you don't miss the next video or live stream. And as always, thank you for all your support. I hope to see you next time. And until then, take care.